is Tuesdays. And y'all know what happens on Tuesdays. It's absolute chaos time with VRA Tuesdays. I love chaos. That's the description of my damn life. Welcome everyone to VRA Tuesdays, the show where I make my own avatar system because I can and it sucks. Yes. Hi everyone. Hey Junior. Hey Hyde. Yo Hyde. What's up? It is a bird. Or Navalli, I guess, at this point. Yeah, but that Navalli, that works. How y'all doing tonight? I hope y'all doing fantastic. Yes, chaos time. Yeah, immediately a nice to redeem. That sounds about right for VRA Tuesdays. Chaos. As per usual. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we can just start back. Before the ID, I guess, I regular hydrate. I like my iced tea. Like I like these 1 moments of silence. Refreshing. Yeah, hello. Hey, Dev. The massacres are. Oh, no. No. Why did you throw your mouse? Why? Did you rage quit or something? Damn, that does not seem healthy to throw mices like that. Save the mouses. Save the mice. But why? You didn't throw it yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let the cat do it because they like to just play with mice. Anyways, so tonight on VRA Tuesdays, in this episode of VRA Tuesdays, we are going to make menus. I bet you didn't see that coming, huh? And yeah, so last time, I remember we did manage to make the menus actually work and save for the parameter menus. It's not pretty yet, but it works. So now the idea would be to do the menus. So what actually displays, instead not just the parameters. Opening the menus. Well, that might be a mouse issue. I mean, to be fair, I had G502 that died on me after a year. So, yeah, get a G502. Best mouse. But yeah, before diving into VRA Tuesdays, I want to give a quick update on the Evogen. Because I'm actually very happy with the progress I've made so far. What do you mean, can I speak? Without getting bapped. Of course I can. Thank you very much. Evogen update. It's actually very, very nice. Check these out. I know it doesn't look like much. I know it just looks like, oh, wow, hey, it's an Evogen, what'd you expect? Turns on. And close it, can just reboot like that because I did not select the avatar properly. Eyes can close, I can select the eye, I can blue screen it if I want. I can reboot it, I can adjust the wings. And everything works. Even in the back here. Everything works. And stuff like even the nozzles work. Now you're gonna tell me, well, what's the thing? Why am I showcasing this? Because this is a quest version. Yes, my friends. This is Quest compatible. Quest compatible AVGen. Ladies and gents, he's done it. He's made the AVGen Quest compatible. And as a proof, like there's only one thing that's left to do. If you take a look at the builder, just how to fix this. Just a map thing I forgot to set earlier. Might take a little hot minute to update. Because Android compression sucks. But the only thing I have left to do on this to make it actually Quest compatible. If you look at the builder, polygon count, too high. That's a very poor. But the rest, it's just poor. It ain't very poor. So if I can manage to optimize this to 20,000 and under, this will be a poor avatar instead of very poor for Quest. Which is the target I'm aiming for. I still need to go in VRC and actually test the crap out of it. And I do have a Quest, so I can test it myself. But I need to charge my Quest. But yeah. Quest compatible AVGen, anyone? And fun fact, this I can actually reuse with Beat Saber. Because Beat Saber does not support custom shaders as well. So I can just reuse this for the Quest version. For the Beat Saber version. And I can also reuse this for the VRM version. Because VRM does not support custom shaders either. So overall, this whole thing, I can just reuse with the missing packages I need. So VRM, I can just reuse that. Beat Saber, I can actually make something that works pretty well. How about that? Huh? Pretty fantastic, huh? It is a mega win. Yes, a mega W. We take those W's any day. A lot of work. After this, alright. I finished the female chess piece and everything. I made the Quest version. Once I made the low poly version and the VRM packages, I'm done with this. I am done with the AVGen. I want to work on other avatars, not just the AVGen. So yeah, it's like I'm proud of it, but at the same time, I'm kind of a little sick of seeing it every time in front of my face. I've got like multiple sketches for other avatars that I want to work on, but I can't until this is done. And I still need to write the documentation. I still need to update the TOS. Boy, funsies. But hey, tonight is not there yet. Tonight is VR Tuesdays. So I'm gonna quickly say this and open up the VR SDK project. I really just wanted to update everyone on this because it's actually a big win. I honestly did not think that would not be. I did not think it would be possible to make it a poor, but now it looks feasible. Just poly count missing. Honestly, yeah, Austin. I do want that kind of make a more regular burb. For VR Tuesdays, Avatar Mondays, I need something that's a bit quicker to do because the AVGen, yes, I've made it mostly on Avatar Mondays, but honestly, most of it was done off stream. I kind of want to try something that I can make fully on stream instead of working on it off stream. Off stream will just be like preparing the story page and stuff, but yeah, stuff like that. Documentation might be done off stream too, but the avatar itself, I want to do it fully on stream. No off stream work. Might be tough, but maybe. You know, someone who will read out this. Just a regular burb. Just a good old regular burb. Yeah. Just a good old regular burbs. Anyways, BRA. Where's my everything gone? Oh, there it is. No, I don't have games on my phone. I'm sorry. Say, last week was done. It was through here. These. Outer parameters. It's not pretty yet, but it works. I forgot to shut my iPod Touch. What do you mean my iPod? I don't even have an iPod Touch. Wait, this was them. So how it works inside Visual Studio, inside the code. Oh right, I need to update this because apparently OBS is dumb. There it is. Yoink. There we go. Oh crap. Wide. There you go, much better. So here you're gonna see there's a list of parameters, and then the amount of bytes used. Is it actually used? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna need something here. I'm gonna need... Actually, I can probably set... Get private set. Okay, this is initiated at... I want to read the amount of bytes from it. I do hope that using it like that, it would still save and stuff. I hope. But there's your list of parameters you can just get for the menus. Then the amount of bytes used for the parameter list. That's a test string. Is it actually used anywhere? No. Good. And casting parameters. Okay, this is what saves. This does not. So when I initialize, that list of parameters updates. And every time I initialize, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, I want to reset the byte used to 0. I want to add 1 byte if it's... This int would be 8 and then float would be 8. Yeah. Yep. 8. Because it's more expensive to use this stuff. There we go. So now in this, I can actually just update the display, just display how many bytes I actually use. Ruby editor. Label field. bytes used plus equal. Hey, opa. After many parameters dot bytes used. Oop. So now they should just display the number of bytes used. Yeah, there you go. 34 bytes. Does that check out? 8, 16, 24. Ah, 4. Ah, 8, 16, 24. 32, 33, 34. Yeah, it checks out. Okay, good. So bytes used 34. Parameters. But now we need the menus. So those menus are gonna have to go and read from which variable? It's gonna have to read this here to get the parameters. So the menus is actually gonna use a list of menus, menu items. Because if you look at menu properties here, it's gonna use a bunch of menu items. And you can select the type of menu item. So it could be a button, it could be a toggle, it could be a slider, it could be a subgroup. And depending on which type of menu, some options show. So for example, if it's like a button item, there's going to be a variable. It could be whatever. It could be a bool, an int, or a float. And you just set 1s or 0. When the button's pressed. But the behavior of that menu does not need to be done just yet. What really needs to be done is just displaying that menu and saving the content of the menu group. And after that, it's up to the game to decide how to display these and how to make the user interact with those menus. I mean, the base functionality of the menu is implemented in the menu system itself so that it can display the UI, and when the button is pressed, it calls a function that then displays whatever UI needs to be displayed. And of course, I can make some kind of test scene for those menus. I'm gonna need a test scene for those menus for sure though, but for now, let's focus on actually making the menu be displayed. So it also needs to be a scriptable object. So in Unity, I have avatar menu parameters. And I can probably have something called avatar menu. How can we call it? So I guess avatar menu group. That makes sense. Because it's a menu group. So yeah, that makes sense. So now here. Avatar menu group 1. I already had it. Dummies, I already had it somewhere. I already had it ready. Which one of you is it? This one. Well, I guess I can do that. I guess I already created the script for it. So back in Visual Studio, I guess. So I'm gonna copy these. Namespace as well. Scriptable object. No need for a starter. This. I'm gonna copy this line, paste it here. Avatar. New group. Oh, amazing. Even exact same amount of letters in it. Wow. Okay, who played a ghost? How dare! Order... Let's see, one. So now in Unit C, okay, I'm gonna have to display this. So now I can go right click, create VRA, and create a menu group. Yeah. And that works. Now here's the thing. This should follow the avatar. Technically, in terms of like the parameter list, it should follow whichever avatar it is attached to. But that could be a bit complicated. I can put a name to parameters, right? Yeah, I can put a name to parameters. So how it's gonna work. So for example, VR chat. The menus follow just a string of characters for the parameter. If that parameter does not exist, it creates an error in the SDK. I mean, I don't need to reinvent the wheel on that one. That's true. I don't really need to reinvent it. Like, I don't want it to feel like a copy of the VRC system. But when you think about it, the CVR and VRC system are pretty much very similar, almost the exact same. But they're just, one is integrated within the avatar component, the other one is a separate component. But specifically working itself, extremely similar. It's a list of parameters. It's like just a list of parameters. It's technically a list of parameters that then play within an animator. And the type of the menu varies and deduct how a menu should interact with the animator. They both work this exact same way. Just one is integrated within the avatar descriptor. The other one is a separate object that you can then reapply to other avatars. And my system would not be any different. Like, it's technically not a copy. It's extremely similar, but it's not a copy, I feel like. because it's like fully my own code. I don't have access to the purest source code, of course. And I'm not trying to copy it either. I'm just trying to figure out how in the heck that works. And I do like this system. The VRM system, I'm not super a fan of. It's kind of limiting on what you can do with it. But to be fair, VRM can be used with even non-Unity games. It can be used with like online apps and other engines versus something like VRA that can only work with Unity, or VRChat that only works within VRChat, or I don't know, VSF that only works within DC Face. Or apps that supports VSF. But I do like this approach. So let's see what I need. I need a list of menu items, but that needs to be saved. So I'm gonna need parameters. Actually, not parameters. Menu items. Just a list of menu items, not specifically as like a button or something, just menu item. Since everything is under an interface, I can just use menu item. And menu item button, menu item subgroup will all fit within this. I can also then use I can put a count in here because the limit is dictated. Did I dictate the limit? Yeah, I did dictate the limit in the menu directory. Right, I did it there. The same as I did here. Yeah. But these are just parameter bases. So I'm gonna need that. I'm probably gonna need an int function again. And in here, I would create a new menu group. So I don't need to actually. If I wonder. Oh, I can't. So, is that it? It's a prep. Okay. Public. Yeah. Okay, I can just do this. So if this is bigger or equal to this, actually not equal. If it's bigger than this, trim exist. What? I know. What does trim exist? There's no description. Okay, that's gonna be a dangerous while loop. I think I can just do -1. Would it work? -1? I don't know. I'll just reset menu items. Dot count -1. So that way it's gonna trim the menus. Max out at this. It's kind of redundant to have it there as well. But I do have like a failsafe within the menu as well. So that's good. So what do I need for a menu item, however? I need a values class with a values state open state. And submenu will hit me something different. So I need values, state, open state, and menu group in that sealed parameter. I don't think I actually need that. It does, when you create the item, it does create these already. But the thing is, some of these might not save. Because I need a reference to that menu group. I want a menu name. This is complicated. I'm scared some of these won't actually be saved. Hmm. So when I initiate, so I want the menu name. Actually, no, I don't want the menu name there. I want the menu name like here. So in a seal menu item, what do I do? I need a parameter name, because that's what dictates what parameter should affect in the animator. Then we need a float. Let me check back the other properties. Menu item has values on off. I need to set those values. I need to set value, specifically value 1, the first of the index. Like value on and value off. Just for future proofing, I'm going to do this. And then I need a menu group in there. Public. I know what actually. I don't need to return this. I need to return the scriptable object. Because that is going to be a variable you drop a scriptable object in, I think. It's going to be menu sub. So I want the scriptable object field there. Hey. What else do I need? The parameter name. With the open state. I think this is correct. Oh, right, I need to set up the menu type. Right. Okay, in the menu type. And for that, I need an enum, like I did for parameter type. So what is there? There is button, toggle, slider, I might do. Oh, Puppet's gonna be complicated. I need general ones. Let's start with this. The dual axis will be that's what I would name a puppet. left will be off, right will be on, down will be off, up will be on. That's my logic. Did it. Got these dual axes like that. You know what? I could also make it so that you can integrate parameters like that. But because there are those parameter names in the sealed object like that, when you make those menus, you can put any names in the parameters. So why not? You can use, if it's like an online game, if you put it in the menu, in the menu parameters, the object, it would sync with the other players. But if you just put it in the menu group, it works locally but not online. That way you can make like toggles that only work on your end. Like VRChat would not allow that. But that could be big brain. So technically I would not need to use and read from the parameter object, and I'm obligated to do that. All I need is just a field, and on the side a little drop down which displays a list of parameters from a parameter list, and on top of the menu there is a drop down to select, or like a field to put one of the parameter objects that you want to read from. Maybe, and I could also put it static. That way, if you swap to another menu, that item saves within different menus. And if you restart the edit, and then it will clear. How about that, actually? I think that's actually pretty good. If I were to do it like that way. Then with this, I want to do a new menu group. Yeah, I ate my mic. Oops. Do it this way. And now time to create those menus. But first I do want to add a double axis thing. I also need a value for the slider. So like default value of the slider. But that doesn't matter actually, because the slider is gonna update on boot. That means I want to reset the value. And now I want to do, how can I, okay, I need to interplay between value and value 2. Where's the default in that? And set the slider to this. Ooh, that's gonna need some math here. Okay, let's say the slider goes from 1 to 2, and the value is 1. The slider would need to be at 0. If it's at 1.5, slider would need to be at 0.5. So first, I need to do actually no, it's simple. Let's say it's 1.5 and the values are 1 to 2. Would I even fucking work? Yeah, I need to subtract the smallest value from the two others. So from the 1.5 and 2, I subtract 1, which would give 0.5 and 1. And then I would need to... What would it need to be? Hey Dan, hello. How are you today? Hopefully doing good. Okay, actually, 1 to 2 is not a good example. Let's say 1 to 5, and the value is 3. So that's 0.5. If I do minus 1, it's gonna then be 0, 4, and the value is gonna be 2. If I do 2, the value divided by 4, so the large value, it's 0.5. So that works. Okay, so first, I'm gonna need to take the first a slider value? No, not slider value. I need to get, it's that value I need to get. Get value minus the value of. And I want to divide this by value on minus value of. And that will give the value of the slider. Mike that baroudé. Good then. Welcome to my chaotic stream. Absolute chaos of avatar menus. The value slider, that's taken care of. So when I reset the value, that's the only time I really want to set the slider actually. When I reset the value. Or when I actually when I open it, I also want to do that. Yeah, when I open it, I do want to do that calculation. And added value is called by just taking the slider already. So it's the slider affecting the value. When resetting or opening the menu, the value affects the slider. So it's the other way. Now, time to actually make that menu. Did my sock die? I think my sock died again. I know why my socks like to have holes in them. They just poke it pokes through. I don't know why my socks are really just so fragile. I don't know why. Right. So in that menu item for loop, I want to iterate through every single of the casting items. So all of these, and just create an item from that, pretty much. So add menu item, that will be a new menu item, I guess. Wait, what does it look for? It wants a menu item. After menus, menu, menu item. And I'll just do like that. Now I want to do a switch of the casting menu items. And I also need avatar menus menu item type. I need to get that. There you go. And let's start with, I No. Button or not button? I'm gonna start with a toggle because I really don't use the button a lot. So I'm gonna do a switch on that menu type. So if the case is, let's say, a button, that our default. Item button. Break. That's one of them. Can I put a constructor on these? Is it like that you do it? Not sure. Also right. Yeah, you're welcome, Blackout. No biggie if you missed a stream. No, that's not a constructor. I don't think I can do a constructor. Toggle slider. Subgroup. Coding chaos. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna do that switch. Item. That's gonna be at the end. Actually, I can now change this to the type to. Let you do the trick here. I'm making a tree. Nice. A little late, but hey, enough for New Year. Alright.
No joke.
Oh, hey,
You're right,
Raider.
unplayable.
Hello. Hey, Nagato. Rip one of your raid. Yikes. And welcome, single raider. Probably you. But thank you for the raid anyways, even if it's just one. Really appreciate it. The single raider shall have raided the bird. Internal server error. Yikes. Yeah, shout out won't actually work with that name. Yeah, I guess I can't actually detect the those non-Latin letters. And thanks Dave for the 12 BTs. You know you can just send like a 12 BT instead of like 12 separate ones. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, the shower code does not work with this character. Sorry. Hello, and today you're doing pretty good. In the middle of this absolute monster chaos of menus. It's a mess, as per usual. But it works. Yeah, Nightbot go bear. Yes. Yeah, those letters. The Nightbot does not like those letters. Nightbot sucks. Nightbot, you suck. Okay. Ah, right. I also need to duplicate this. There we go. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, I need one for dual axes. Slider. Dual axes. Dual axes state. And that I'm gonna do value slider X and value slider Y. Yeah, dual axes will be just the other one. But I can't actually do a quad parameter with this. Nightbot, no, yeah, hi Jim. Yes, you are Jim, hey. It's a Nightbot, yeah, so, sorry. Yeah, we thought you were Nightbot, I'm sorry, well, you're Jim then. So value X and value Y. Value Y is gonna be the dual axis state. And that's value number 2 here. And same here. I also need to. I need other functions for that as well. God damn it. True. All done dual axis. that. Slider. And dual axes. Set this like that. And that doesn't exist, so there you go. There. Ah, I need this. I forgot. Okay, I just forgot this and this here. Right. Not too bad. Okay, so dual axis is technically implemented. Technically. But then the This is such an interesting thing because the siren goes from 0 to 1. Kinda sucks. So the lerp of because I need to find the average to actually reset those sliders now. I can't just use this. Oh no, I can actually. Can I? Let's say I have 1, -2, and 1. Does that work? I think it does. The middle of it would be 0.5. One minus -2 is 3. 0.5 minus -2 is 1.5. 1.5 divided by 3 is 0.5. So negative values still work. It would still reset it properly. Damn, that's actually impressive. I don't actually need to change that code, it just works. Wow. Hey, it does work, so I'll take it. I want to reset values of both of these. So set parameter, get parameter. Yeah. So that's not gonna be great. But required. Now I need to add in the set on and off. The menu group. Dual access on, off. There you go. Now the set has been put. Can I get it to? Or did I doubt? I did do that. Dual access. There we go. So set parameter main on. Index is gonna be one that I had just been added. But then I don't actually need this then. Value, I need to set it as casting menu items I dot value on like that. So now all the parameters have been set. So this has been set. How do I set the parameter name though? That's through the menu group, is it? The menu item. Because it needs a parameter with that name. I can say that. And now I have to find out which I should link this. So when you initialize, when I initialize, I need to read from a list of parameter, the parameter scriptural object. And if a parameter with that name exists, then take that parameter and set that to be the parameter. Else just make a parameter with that name. So now, I'm gonna do if that exists, I'm gonna do this, else, go in here and do this. Because a set accesses inaccessible. How do I set the name? I need to think to set the name then. Editor opponent, there's one. That's the one I want. I knew I had done it somewhere. So if the scriptable object is not set, then do this. But I need to test out for every single parameter though. So if parameter object, do that. Then if wonder, is there no right. Yeah. Maybe casting parameters? Yeah, it will be casting parameters. Yeah, I need to iterate through all of the parameters. So I guess I can start with this. Therefore, and now if parameter name equals casting menu items. Actually, I can't do I need to do something else. If that matches with this, then I can just set the parameter. To whatever that parameter is. I can just say it like that. So initially I set up just with the name itself. But if that parameter does exist in the list, then just set the object. Because by default, a parameter in that list if I go like a parameter like this, definition, like, okay, that's the end, but if I do like a bool, where is this saved actually? No, okay, it's not set by default. So we need to set something by default at least. Let's start with a bool here. I mean, if it's not saved, then let's just set it as a float. So at least now, one that I parameter is initiated. Like when the item is created, it creates a couple of things. So when it's a community group I'm creating here. So I add a menu item. Which inserts a menu item in the list. With a new menu item. So by default it creates a button type. But then I set the type of it, so I cast that button, so that initial button into whatever menu I need. And when creating a menu item, if I go to menu item, it does create a list of values. And depending on which type, it also creates these. So if I cast, for example, into a dual axis, then it does create by default the types of parameters here. Just as an example. So that should be fun and dandy. So I create the menu item, for which I then set the type of it. And then I set every single parameter to a specific name. And by default, it's going to be not saved. It will be set to 0. And you see the drill. Then after that, I check if a parameter object exists with that avatar. And if it does, then I want to check if some of the parameter names of the casted list matches one in the parameter object. And if it does, I want to take that parameter in the parameter object and put it in the menu. And that will transfer the saved property, it will transfer the default value, it will transfer everything. Then just basically after that, I want to reset the value of that menu item. implemented here as a reset. So if it's a button, reset value is gonna just reset that state. If it's a dual axis, it's gonna reset pretty much everything. And I also need to reset open. No, I don't need to reset open state. I could reset open state. Just to be safe, I'm gonna reset open state too. Who knows if it's gonna actually work or not, but hey, if it works, then take it. Okay, so the values should all be reset. Actually, those values, I need to reset them after setting the new values here. So after everything's done, I want to reset from these. And from there, that menu item. What do I have? I set these, I set that, I set that, and I set the names. No, I did not set a group. Right, I'm still missing to set the menu subgroup. Set item subgroup. Like this. Menu subgroup, that's the scriptable object. I need to get the menu group from that. In the hope that this saves. I really hope this saves. So Unity should not have any kind of bug in it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. So now I need an editor again to display that. Because let's see actually how that displays currently. Okay, so that's how it displays right now. Outer menu parameters, menu name, and then casting menu items. There you go. So there's the cast of the menu item, which I can put a subgroup in. But now I need editor script for this. I can't speak. And hang on a second, my Unity window. There we go. Unity, please display properly. Thank you very much. So the editor script is going to be in editor. I'm going to create C# script editor. Here we go. So now this is going to be pretty similar to the avatar menu parameter editor that I have here. But instead of being a type avatar menu parameters, yeah, let me just set everything properly. Just have one on GUI, yeah, just one on GUI. So instead of being avatar menu parameters, I want to be avatar menu group. So again, if I just do this, then the test menu will display absolutely nothing. So this is where I have to set, oh, this is how it's going to be displayed. So I'm going to have, of course, an add and remove element as per usual. I also wanted to set it dirty too. That's the target, set dirty, whatever this thingy is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is just a question of doing this. Yeah, is it guessing yet? No, not yet. A new menu group here, if it does not exist. Group, still menu item. Okay. So now I'll be able to add and remove items. Actually, I'll do it here. After menus dot new dot this, if it's larger or equal to this, how to make a locked button. Making disable group. Interesting. I can just do the condition here. And disable. So begin disable group, and this is the condition. So if the condition is met, if the condition is met, this will be activated, and this will be disabled. I'm curious. So I don't know how many I'm gonna create. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, maybe I already had one. But it works. Now the button's disabled. I needed that. Let me just take everything. Let me just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam. Oh yeah. There we go. I can just mash it, but it's not gonna delete too many. But if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, bam. I have 8 of them. Can't add more. But no, I have to find out what to actually detect, display that. How to do? Okay, I wonder how to do some kind of frame. What's a fold out? Hang on, I go Google time. Unity editor GUI. Oh my god, there's so many options. Gradient field. Ah, that's for gradients. No. I want selectable label. Ah, copy pasted. Nice. Password field, object field. Player selection field, no need for that.
could potentially make it a fold out. I know what I just realized. I just realized I need a menu name.
Like, I have the menu name, but I don't think I have a menu item name. I just realized I'm gonna need a menu item name. Because I've got the group name, but I don't have a menu item name. Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm gonna eat. There we go. Whoopsie daisies, I fuck up. Now I have to go back in here. Nope. There. Public avoid set menu item name. Or just set item name. Follow the rest of the convention. Set menu name. Just return the whole menu item. And get item name. Return this. So set item name. Item name. Oh, yeah, I need an index. And now it's just this. Okay. Back to the field thing we go. So how will that work? I could, yeah, that's what I was doing. I fold out using the thing. Funny monkey. Oh, what's poppin'? Poppin'. Menu items for avatar menu systems that I'm making. It's absolutely chaos. Absolutely monster chaos. Like, what the heck am I even doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I completely suffer with this. Complicated. Something. Yeah, at least it's something. Could have been worse. If you think about it, could have been worse. A computer hardware engineer. Dang, IT. I don't know how to spell. I don't know either. Programmers can't spell for crap. Ah, yeah, well then. That's bad. That is... Yeah, that is, well then. Yeah, let's avoid talking that topic in the chat, right? Please. Okay, let's try to do, you know what, with the menu items, let's try to do foldouts. So like a little foldable item. So how do they do it here? Aye, thank you very much. Everything's custom here, so... Yeah. Okay, so I want to do a fold on these. Aye, nice. If I do a bool, just nothing, just bool. Show next menu. Equals. Oh, nice. Very nice. Great for you. how can I get the rect of the inspector window? Unity get inspector window rect. Can I just screen with? Okay. That could work. That could work. Work. How does that work? XY position with an height. That is a bit complicated because I got, if I do 0, 0 screen width and like 10. What does I need? Content. That's the label. Content is. I even right. Okay, so the label, I want it to be casting menu items. The menu item name. Okay. Will it bug? Will it mess up? Okay, so it does display, but in the corner there. That is not how you do it.
So I would need to keep track of where my height is.
If I do like 3 horizontal and then I have to start like 10 or something. Current height is 10. If I do it like that... I could say like 50 because of the buttons that are already there. And everything's gone. If I do 3, 3, how does that display? Over there. Okay, I'm gonna have to do like a solid 10. Alright, it looks like this. Okay. This is still not correct. It's like over there. If I do 30. Okay, 30 displays there. If I do 60. Okay, 60, it's just gone. Why? Displays there. But why does it disappear after that? Especially if you just put current height. It should start at just 10. It starts there. So I need to add way more than that. Like 15 per. And like 100. Ah, it's like that rec just completely disappears. Ah, because rec is just 10 high. Oh, that explains it. Oh, that does not make sense. If I do current height, how did that work? Would that work? No. Even worse. So nothing displays after those buttons. I might need to lay out here. If I do this, nope. Still not displaying after it. I wonder if it errors out one of them. I feel like it might just error out at one of them. That is very strange. What does it do me like that? Questions, huh? That's the right position. I might need another rules. With that many items. Probably sit outside here. Questions of everything. Ah. This maybe. Nope. Only 3 of them max. It's like it's not going past the buttons. I bet I would add like a couple more buttons. I bet it would be able to. Yeah. Let's see. So I think I might just need like. There we go, just adding spaces, it works. I can unfold and fold these items. Alright, so now it's starting to get somewhere. I can add and remove elements. Up to 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now all that's missing is actually displaying those items here. I can then also adjust if I want to the horizontal space by just changing one value. And yoink, there you go, now it's aligned. if that menu is displayed, then let's just say I want to display a button. If I could just do that, and now the button. Where will the button be displayed at? That's a question. Down there. That is not super good. If I remove the space, what's gonna happen? Okay, I just need to find out how to display that button correctly now. Can I set the rect of that button? Okay, so by default it's just... Yeah, a lot of Googling right now, so I'm a bit quiet here. Loads of Googling! Yeah. That's interesting. What if I do this? Okay, it's getting somewhere. So that's like kind of what I expected. That's not how I want to display it. What if I remove this? Still displays. So if I were to do this, Because that could work in some sense. But I need to change how it's displayed. So this should display at least without the top item. Oh, parentheses. Yee. Yeah. That did not work. But that should not display the top item. It still displays the top item. So there must be a display somewhere then. Ah, because I don't need this. Yeah, so now I've got all the menu items that are displayed, and the first parameter here is actually the name, so that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. Menu item, bam! The name's displayed, so that is perfectly great, actually. Fantastic. So now it's just a question of actually displaying that properly. Because I could kind of just go there and select, alright, there's the menu name, there's the parameter name, there's the other one, there's the type, then the values, and then I can set a submit. That would work. But it ain't pretty. It ain't super user-friendly. But at least for testing, that could work. If I was just to keep it like that and just test the menu system itself, that could work. But I do want something a bit cleaner than that though. So I need to find out what to make it conditional. Somehow. Just do this. Guess the guessing menu items has the exact same array size as the other one, so I should be able... Actually, if I just do this, so let's just say I've changed this, and let's say I change also that to something completely different, and I'll open that one. Let's see if that messes up. So if I save, okay, everything still resets. Most probably because when I edit it from the editor, it's actually not editing from the thing. Go back to Google. Check how to actually make that list a bit pretty. And that uses flags, no. And I wouldn't, yeah, I also need like the buttons to move up and down per menu too. East. Oh, there's just regular buttons then. This is so complicated. And it also does not save, so I need to make sure it saves. wonder. Can I cast this as... that? Can I cast it? I'm very quite so sorry about that. It's just that this is not usually the things I do. American game, I've never really worked with custom Inspector GUIs, so very unfamiliar with it. I need to do. Okay, no, I have to go here. I'm actually doing this. This will allow for undos. This should allow for undo. If I do this, go inspectors, it does save it. Hey, there we go. Okay, it does not do undos though. Could record undos with this. Hmm. That is, yeah, it makes it so dang complicated. Especially when you don't know what you're doing. I've never done undos either in customers like that. I need to find out how to convert this. So now I'm getting casting the item. I need to get a menu item name. That is... damn. I'll just keep it like that for now. If I do some change here, no, I can't undo still. Oh, that already does the undo. I don't need that. Update. I'll just do it. Hey, that works. Okay. So I got undos. If I undo this, okay, I can't undo an item deletion. Yeah. Ah. Okay, Visual Studio Site. You say not display. Great. Well, so at least now I've got undos. That's something. But how the heck do I even display the rest? This is complicated. This is actually very complicated. Because menu item name, that should always be displayed. But I only want to display one of these depending on what type it is. And of course, one of these depending on the type that's selected. So I need somehow a conditional instead of just this. Okay, let me try actually something. If I were to do no, wait, but then that would break the list. Because I could just look up, like, inside the menu group, I could just look up, like, menu item name. What? Menu item name, what would that do? Break. Because I forgot something. Parentheses, as per fucking usual. Now, parent menu item name should only be, yeah, it's the only thing being displayed. Now, if I added parameter name to the thing, now it's probably going to display also parameter name, yeah. But now it is not in the beautiful list. Again. Show me action. Okay, that can work. If I to go then menu group rename. No, casting rename. And the folder group here. Will that work? I really hope it does. And it does, but it's not folding. Because now I actually have to do an if, and place that in here. And what was the actual thing? Was it indent or something? Enter gr indent level. +1. And after it, -1. Okay, so now if I add this indent level like that, with the if, that should add the indent. That's folded, unfolded, bam. All right. We're getting somewhere. I can fold these, the stuff saves as well. And now I just need to actually make the type stuff work, so I'll do a switch. Now we're actually getting somewhere, finally! It's finally moving forward after an absolute puzzle that I just did here. When you type case default, and then the first actual case will be a button. Ah, because is default just 0 then? Okay, default is just 0. Well then. Okay, noted. So if you put default, that equals pretty much 0. Type button. So I do want to display the menu name. And if it's a button, I want to set this here, but can I put a label in front of it? Because right now, it's just menu item name here, but I want to change that label to something else. Hang on. Unity serialized property label. Ooh. Okay. Item name. Interesting. So if I were to do label menu name equals whatever. So equals well yeah, GUI content menu name or item name. That's what I want. I'm still not sure like this. Great. Professional streamer here. Item name. Type. Just got type. Keep menu name. And then what is it? Is it menu type? I think it's menu type. Menu item type. Let's see what happens like this. Item name perfect and type perfect. What happens if I change the type to a button? But it should display the property field. Here we go. It's like it was magic. But it took so much damn effort just for this. Just realizing, oh boy, okay, that's how sales properties work. Well then. Oh crap, I also need to put this right now. If I want the menu to have some kind of little icon next to it, I need a sprite field. Boy! Well then, back to code I go. Human item, regroup. Oh, public. Sprite. Sprite or texture 2D. Texture 2D. What if? And then in here, menu item, I also need a damn sprite. Gonna get there eventually. There we go. Yeah, I could just, I guess, copy this, read item name, the item icon. Set menu icon to icon. And I can just get to get here. All right, so that's implemented. Now this in here. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll blast. Yeah, I picked that. Well, keyboard, fingers. Can you type correctly? Can you cut this properly? Fingers are dumb here. And then I type, well, fine. And this next one is going to be the icon. So that should display a texture 2D field. Yeah, and I should be able, in theory, to put any kind of texture 2D. Yeah. Do I have a sprite just to test? Oh, that's a sprite. Okay, so that works. That's sprite and that's default. That's a well, which one did I set? That last one. So that's a sprite. I can set it. That's a default. I can set it. That works. So I can set stuff like this. So just a little item icon. Okay, but now we need to display the correct properties per thing. So there's, first off, so many them parameters. I move this on the side here. Now that one. That one. Go to the side. So, name, icon, type. I can remove those. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. So there's parameter name. Parameter name open. Parameter name dual axes. I feel like there's the... Yeah, I could just do actually like actual variables here. You know what? I think that's gonna be easier. That's gonna be way easier to get like that. Way easier. And probably a bit less resource intensive. Maybe subgroup. That's that one. Name, icon, and type have already been done. So I could just do this, and that should, yeah, perfect. Alright, So. There we go. I can place this back here. Hey, Michael, welcome back. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I don't usually stream for that long, so I want to make sure I could just die like this. Say hi, yo. Welcome back from dinner. Welcome back wherever you were. I would wonder if I just did a goddamn what the heck. Tracker, come back. Tracker. Fine, I'll restart my webcam. God damn. That is Blender, not VR webcam. There we go, much better. There we go, I'm back. We're back. With the content of absolute mess of scripts. Yes. Oh. Oh, right, okay, so that's true. This I need to do inside the for loop. Because that's a relative property. But now, if I can just do editor GUI dot property field. And for a button, I just need to set to display serious parameter name. Label the new name, label parameter name regular. Why is it still not working? Ah, because it's your layout. Value on and value off. Label on regular. So our button just need these. That's it. Just a parameter. Label on, label off. That's it. So as an example, if I go back here, now everything still displays, but a button Auto parameter, damp on off. So with a button, if you hold the button, this will be on. If you release the button, this will turn. There you go. You get the point. Now, this can actually be copy-pasted for a toggle. Toggle will be the exact same things. Yo. Oh no. No, yeah. Actually, depending on the parameter type, if it's an int or a float or whatever, I need to change these here. Can I do a switch within a switch? I think I can. I need to get the parameter of it, and I need to check its type. How can I check that? I want to get main parameter at which I guess it would be I still. Let's get some parameter. Can I get...
You're asleep.
Only my eyes.
And my arm.
They're weaklings. Your arm and my eyes.
It's literally just parameter type. This returns a parameter base. Okay, why can't I just type what? Ah, there it is. That's what I wanted. Parameter type. I want to do a switch of the parameter type of that parameter in the menu. If it's a bool,
Maybe it's love.
okay, I guess it's already easy. Yeah, it's already easy. If it's a float, I just want to display this. Hmm. Hmm. To be fair, with the bool, it does not matter. With a bool, it does not matter because it's just checked or not checked. So that does not matter. What the heck? Okay. Okay then. What's after?
Playing that record while you're thinking.
I still love you.
And then value off. Off. Is a bool. On or off. when the button is pressed and off when it is pressed. Okay, how would that display if I do it this way? Private is a bullet which will be turned on where the button is pressed and then off when it is released. Hmm. I kind of want to have a field at the top just to have like a scriptable object, which will be, as I said, is it public, trade public? No, public. Public. Static. Determine parameters. I think I did the same with group. Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I don't think. Do I need this one? Yeah, I need this one. Because the editor one will be set by the user, but in game it's going to be set via the avatar settings object. I'm going to do another region. Do I need this? I might keep this field. Let's do region. Other menus. And region. Avatar menus. And that will be a public avatar menu parameters. There you go. Nice, that's updated. Let me go check, because I might need to actually edit the inspector object. What happened there? Oh, right, because I edited the avatar object. It needs to just modify these. Hopefully it did not mess up my easier. Okay, good. Yeah, so that's good. Or you should still be. Yeah, perfect. So these did not mess up. Great. But it's not displayed in the inspector. So what's the editor for that? It's kind of a mess, but it works. Let me see how I need to actually put this on. Region. Okay, alright. Meow. I guess I can just reuse some of the stuff here. Yeah, I have a using if I do. Oh no, that's there. That's perfect. Good. And I'm already forgetting how that thing works. Hmm. Let's just do this, see if it works. Yeah. Because it needs the layout. Just put a tooltip here. Nice. Oop. There's a tooltip. And that's the other tool. So now, if I go back to Unity, wait, why? If I click on one of these, I should have after eye tracking. Hey. Nice. Dookie dookie. Now we're actually getting somewhere. an error here. Apparently it's not finding something, so when you put it there. Probably gonna have to save this first. Push line. So group editor. Initiation group. Solution type. I mean, that's the one I'm clicking, but what a mini group. There we go. So that line causes the error. Why is it doing that? That stream is really going really long tonight, huh? Oh, I need to put that calculation between parentheses because it's a calculation within a string. What do you count? 0. Okay, so it does have no items. No, it does. Menu counts it because I do -1, so 0, -1. Yeah, that there's one item, but then it's not finding it at index 0. Unless there's another error somewhere. What's the other line that's causing problems? What's that one? Okay, what if I just keep the switch? It's gonna tell me better what the line is. Wait, it's not putting any error though. What? So if I were to try catch, it removes the error. But if I put it back, there's something wrong with this. Hey, Michael with a resub. 10 months, Prime sub. Norris, the sneak, the doggo, and the bow. Yes. Very nice. Resub. So if I put a try catch, then this causes this as an error. If I put a default, is it gonna fix it? If I put return after this, just to be 100% safe. Nope, still creates the error. Why? Excuse me, but why is it it's calling it from in it? It's calling it from here. And I think that's the only place it's actually called. Yeah. But why? Why? Why is it the only place it's called? It's the only place it's called, but why is it causing an error? Why? Why? And especially it's causing the error. That's what I actually don't understand. If I remove the try catch, the error, there's no reference or whatever. What's actually going on there? A confused bird. Because the thing is, to reach the catch, this has to fail. This has to cause an error. So it goes in here and like, oop, there's an error here. Stop executing this and go to catch and execute what's in catch without throwing any errors. But if I remove the try catch and play this, if this goes into catch, something here should cause an error in the editor. But it's not. Proof. If I remove this and this. Because look, right now there's like info error, info error, info error. If I save this and go back in editor, no, there's no errors. This is annoying. I'll just remove that error in the meantime, but there is something off with this. Definitely something off with this. But at least it works now. Okay, so now through here, let's set test parameters. Test. Okay, it's not actually dropping either. Like, it's there. Nope. Okay, probably because I did a serialized field in the editor. Property field. I'll do an apply modified properties and maybe that's gonna work. Hey, alright. I just needed the apply at the end. Now I've got these two. So parameters 1. Okay, let's do like a bool, my verb, and let's say wings, birds, be afloat. displayed verb. So a bool, displayed verb, and then wings position. Let's see what happens there. So now, if I go here, alright, if I double click this, okay, it goes directly in the menu. Great. So that is not something that that's custom. This is just integrated within Unity, which is nice. Okay, but now I need to have. I want to just play a list of avatars potentially. Either that or put the field to put the object in. So to put that object, new group, and I did put parameter object here. So first off, the menu group. What I'm gonna have to do, however, when building is the avatar especially, do I need with that? No. When I load the avatar, I need to set the menu. Then I can initiate the menu. So it's when loading the avatar that this is gonna be updated. But through the editor, it's gonna be through here. So I'm gonna want to have a what field do I need? What type of field is that gonna be? What type of field would that be? Editor GUI. Google again. Editor GUI. Not even type of. Editor GUI object field type. How do I set the object field type? Editor GUI layout, easy peasy. Object field. And then I'm gonna want type of. That should work, right? Obsolete. Scene objects. Because I need that. That's because I just need this. Okay, fair enough. No scene object. I now want to set as well. parameter object equals parameter object. That should update. So it's gonna initiate with the parameter object. It might not work, but it might work. But maybe not. So if I do, let's say, which one did I put? If I do display bar, actually, display bar here, and I put this here. Okay, that is not setting. I can't actually set this. I feel like I've done something similar with if I set this to true. Nope. Because I cannot drop like the menu. No, I can't drop the menu in. But it's not saving. Ah! Dumbass. Delete this. I think, no, I don't need, I can't do this. Cast. Cast. Yoink. So it works.
But the label, that thing is wrong here.
I need a different kind of field. I think I just used the wrong one. What happens if I modify the parameter name? If I remove one character, it should actually update to be just a regular bool. Because that parameter won't exist. Actually, that's actually nice. Oh, no, it's not actually. I mean, it worked for a second. For a second it worked, but now it's not. Let me add some code here for debug. I just want to see how that is how it displays. What if I initiate the menu before all of this? Like I initiated twice. Like one after this, once before it. So once before it, once after it. What would happen? Nothing. Still the same problem. Honestly, that's the last thing I'm gonna do before ending this stream. Make this work, and once it works, then I'm gonna cut off the stream. And next week, I'm gonna try to do make this actually work through a test scene. That's gonna be next week, though. So I feel like I just need the initiation after. Okay, no, I'm gonna need it before and after. Noted. What's the error that was displayed actually? There's no error. Huh. Okay, so the parameter it sees is a bool. So this shows up as a bool. Because it needs to read from the scriptable object, but it's not. So what am I doing in the initiation? Let's see, parameter. Oops. It's gonna be here. So I'm gonna have a debug log just to see if it actually finds matching parameters in the initiation. It should. It does not seem to, no. I need to check parameter name. Let's see, adding another debug log line. It's actually not checking. So the parameter object is not set. At least right now. Ah, because it is actually not set. Okay, so now it's checking a couple of things. Oh, I see. So it's trying to check this. It's in debug. It's a set. So it should like see displayed verb here. But it's not seeing it. What is it finding though? I'm gonna add even more debug lines. What is going on? am I so stupid? Jesus Christ, I'm actually stupid here. Ah, boy. That's actually... I just messed up the names. I'm actually a dumb brain here. Completely stupid. I named it displayed burb, not bird. Absolutely stupid brain here. But hey, I debugged it. And it works now. God damn it. Why do I have to be a bird brain like this at times? Anyways. Now that this works. This is not the correct one. What's the infield? Infield. I mean, it's supposed to be correct text field. Unity. Layout options. I wonder, can I just, how to use this? Labels. Like, how in the treatment of crap. This is, can't actually put this. Come on! I put the label at first one's the label. First one's the label. That explains it. How did that display now? Hey! Perfect. I can't type anything more. That's great. So now if I select, so that's a burger. So if I go here and instead select wing position, this should be a float. Hey, there we go. And if I select to be a bool instead, or if I change this to be a bool, bam! I can bring back to float. Yoink! That's great! Let's go! Oh. That's actually perfect. And yeah, actually, if it's default, I feel like I should put the default as a float. Isn't the default a float already though? Isn't the default thing a float already? When the menu group is created. Isn't it? Add menu item. Item. New item. So when you add an item, then what does it create by default though? By default there, I think set me type is set here to no, that's the type of the menu. No, that's not it. Not menus I need, it's parameters. By default, it's supposed to be a float. By default, it's supposed to be a float. So something in the pipeline is setting it to a bool. Documents. Wait, by default it creates a button, doesn't it? Yeah, by default it creates a button, and that creates a bool parameter. Ah. Ah. That explains it. If I change that to a float, it would fix it. That's my guess. If I had to change this... This... and this. If I had to change these, now it should be a float by default. Or not. Never mind, there's something else in the mix. So then I want to actually set those. Hey gamer, how goes Quaxton? It's going great actually. It's moving along. I got some menus being displayed now. Just gonna do this quick. Go back in the editor. Yeah, I got VOC. Yeah, pretty soon, pretty soon. Oh, let's go. Okay, now it's actually a float. Perfect. If I do displayed burb, it should go back. The one I typed a B, this should be rounded. Oh, I should not be able to actually type a dot anymore. Gosh, I can still type a dot. Oh, it went back to 0. If I... A bool. Oh, no, never mind. That's I'm dumb. I completely forgot that there's no parameter here still. There you go. Now it rounded. Perfect. E. So the menus, they finally work. Alright, well... I guess I just need to do the other types now. And after that, it's a call quits for tonight. Thanks to give actually, like, at the start of the stream, like, okay, gonna use it in VRC, you mean, if you mean the AV gen, then if you buy it, yes, you can use it for PC, and soon enough you'll be able to actually use it for Quest. Because at the beginning of the stream, I actually showcased a working, in editor at least, Quest version of the AV gen. But I'm gonna have to test that myself with my Quest before releasing it. And after that, it's gonna be a heck ton of poly optimization. But that's the only thing that's rotating it down from poor right now. It's just the poly count. Rest is poor, but poly count is very poor, which is gonna be amazing. All right, so let's do the other types now. Now that these work, So, a toggle is pretty much the exact same. So then after that, there is... So I've done button, I've done toggle. There will be slider now. The AV gen, my avatar base, then yeah, you gotta buy the AV gen. It's not a free model. It's not a free base, unfortunately. It's paid. But it's dope. So well worth. With all what you get, it's well worth. Oh, why the heck? Like, I'm not gonna stay. So after that, let's do. I think the next one in the list will be a slider. Which cannot be set as a bool. But you can still put a bool there. Idea then. How about if the slide, like if you set as a bool anyways. If the slider is a 0.5, set it to true. If under, set it to false. I think that's how I coded it in the actual fucking properties, didn't I? This one. Oh no, that's actually not how I updated it. But wow, I need to actually take that into consideration. I need to set... Right. I need to do a switch with the parameter type. If it's a bool, like if it's a float, then do this. If it's float, then do this. If it's int, I want to actually round off that lerp. And then if it's a bool, ah crap. There. Perfect. So that should be correct. That should be fine now. That's been handled. And I should do the same with the dual axes. Oh crap! I should actually do the same with the dual axes. Actually, that's... Hey, no, that's when opening the slider. That's good. That's not what I want. I need to update. Come on. This. Everybody. And did you also do another one here? There. That should be correct now. Actually, no. Not just yet. Is this the same as this, actually? Yeah, it's just the numbers wrong. So now this should be correct. I hope. And subgroup, I don't think... No, I don't need to edit that. Okay. Phew. That was, interesting. So, in terms of the condition, what I need to tell it to do, for the user at least, if it's a slider but the selector parameter is a bool, which is not ideal for a slider. If the slider is over 0.5, parameter will be true. If under, it will be false. Right. So if it's an int slider, it just rounds to the nearest int, which is great. Minimum value, maximum value. Left, right, on, up, right. Okay, yeah. Those are all the labels I'm gonna have to use. Label. Value minimum. And maximum. So that's for sliders. For a dual axes. Yeah, dual axes, that's gonna be a different thing again. If left, that's how that one's gonna work. Left value, right value, down value, up value. So, right value, left value. So left, right, and up, down. And now I need another switch after this. Get parameter dual axes. And just swap positions here. And here there's gonna be a vertical. Is on the is placed up. Hey, Mo Savage, hello, welcome to this very long programming stream. Absolute madness of a stream it is. Finishing up those menus here. so far it works pretty handy fine. Oh, you've been falling for over a year, 2 months now. Gee. W, yes. There's all things at W. Okay, so slider done, dual axis done. I'm gonna test that all out after. The last item I need is a subgroup. Right, I also need to set the open thing on slider, dual axes, and submenu. So on open, you put some splits here just to differentiate a bit easier. So on open is a bool, so the behavior of this is that when the menu, the slider is opened, the value will be set to true. When closed, the value will be set back to false. Alright, so now, for this, I must be offering good to see you. Alright, so you see, I was since for tuning in. But I do still need a way to actually set the parameter type. If it's not something from the parameter main, like, if it's not like, no, it doesn't exist, I need a way to find if it doesn't exist. And if it does not, I need to have a little tab on the side to set the type of the parameter. I might do that after though. But I think I'll just keep it like this. It will still work. I hope it displays well, though. So I'm displaying this. Right, also displayed for here, for the toggle. I displayed for a slider. Crap. Editor. Yeah, that. Yep. Space. Let's say 5. And display the second property. On menu, open parameter. Dual axis X. X. Y parameter. Label parameter out. Axes. Okay, so dual axes. I can have a space and another space here. So the first parameter is going to be level parameter dx. dy. And that should do the trick for this. So now I need the subgroup. So I don't need this for a subgroup. I just need a property field. Has many subgroup. I don't have a label for that, huh? Avatar subgroup. So I just need that. And then this. And this should do the trick. In theory. So let's start with button. So button. Alright. I gotta change the things to like A, B, and C. So A is a bull, B is an int, C is a float. A. Alright, I also need to set the parameters thing. So A, bull, B, that should be int, yeah. And C should be a float. Let's head back to B, it rounds. Toggle. A. It will ever press it often for least. Nope. Wrong label. When toggle is enabled. When does it? And that should be correct. Alright, I need to yoink. Turn on when the toggle is enabled, then off when disabled. Alright. B on value. Yep, that's fine. And then C type. Perfect. And then back to B type. That would be alright. Perfect. Next up, slider. Boom. You know what? I'm gonna add an indent. A bit more spacing, just a little more. And then I'm going to add the space there. And how did I do the indentation? I want to do this with this, indent level +1. After these, that's the dual axes. And then after the switch, I want to subtract one. After each switch. Like that. So now, if I go back here, there should be a small, it's a very small indent like that. Just to help separate the values. And I'll also just add pattern name instead. There you go. Now slider should have both of these. Let's just add one menu item. And I'm so happy that this actually works. Yas. Toggle work slider. That did not work as expected. It kind of switched, so that means I'm probably looking at the wrong parameter for the slider here. No, I am. Why did it do that? Okay, it checks for it checks for both. Get adding parameter main, get parameter out. So there might be something wrong in these. Okay, there is something wrong, but something wrong there. If it's a slider, set, get. It's supposed to get set as separate ones. Why is it doing that? Is it doing the same with the sliders, the axes? It's doing the exact same with this. Because I'm serializing the correct property. And I'm trying to get that separate property. Why is it doing that? The check is working, but not correctly. And that's a very long string to now. That's a... Too many problems. Yeah, let me start with just the slider one, because the slider one, so it only checks seemingly the second one. Oh, what the heck? That's interesting. Minimum and maximum values are exactly the same. Ah, that explains it. At least for the float one. That should fix something. Okay. But it still checks that first one. Wait, hang on, it's checking the first one now. I did a typo somewhere, but now, why is this happening? So I did a typo somewhere of minimum in a label. Do I have an open? No. Alright, so, Slider. This should be correct, but I don't know why it's bugging out like that. Like, for some reason, that second, please, that second one is, which one is? You know what, just to make it easier, I'm gonna do AS and B. There we go. That way I can just keep my hand on one. this is very strange because clearly here I'm testing with the main parameter and then the alt parameter from the menu group. So maybe I'm not setting something properly here. But I am. What in the sweet heck is the problem? On, off, open, open. Alt, on, alt, off. What are the sets as? Value 0, value 0. It. Value 1, value 1. That is correct. You get main, get alt. Those are correct. For slider, get state, get open state, set main as state equals parameter, and then set alt open state equals parameter. What in the sweet mother of heck is the problem? What an interesting bug. I can't figure it out. CRS parameter name. CRS parameter name open. Yes. I have absolutely no clue. Because the parameters are displayed correctly. These, they can be edited separately, so that means it's correct. If they were the exact same parameter, it would edit the exact same. If I edit one, it would edit the other. What in the sweet heck does it return with these? Now I am actually dead curious. Okay, so that's weird. It says the exact same thing over and over and over again. So both of these return the exact same thing. But why? Is it actually the same or are they different? Man, alt are obviously different there. How am I saying those parameters? You know what? That might be the problem here. Parameter object. Parameters. Wait, no, that can't be it though. But that must also be it. Parameter object, parameters to parameter name. Casting menu item. But that will make sense. Because if I select a slider, the second one is the one that affects everything. And that's the second one. And because there's not that, there's no need. But then on a dual axis, it's a dual axis one, which is the second field, and that's the last one in the test. So that makes sense. So it must be something I'm doing wrong here then. What could it be though? Runner mini coupe. I'm getting a specific item. And I'm setting the main parameter. There's something that looks off, but I can't for the life of me figure out what it is. Primary object, yeah. So I'm going through every single menu item. That I'm saying the type. It's the temporary type of it. So primary object, primary account. Here's the name of the primary object. Matches this. I'm setting that specific parameter. Here. It looks correct, which I don't... Wait, it's like, it looks correct, but at the same time, there's something wrong with it. That is so strange. Very, very, very strange. Why is it like this? I'm actually getting lost here. It must be something in there, but I can't see it. Why? Why do this? What's going on? Maybe take it like a beat. This is very strange. And she just start from scratch. Lighter. Okay, it says name dual accessories comparing a hat now. Why is it scanning through that one? Something is definitely off. It is like the default names. Am I even creating a... No, I do be creating a casting. I'm creating a new menu item. Because it's in here that I do create it. Okay, if it does not exist then... Yeah. I'm gonna go take this. And place it at the end here. Because now I am dead curious. What are both gonna report? Oh. One item's not actually activating. So that means there is an error somewhere in here. There must be an error here then. Yeah, there is an error. This is why it's not being set. But what's the error though? Which line? That is the question. No, not this one. Where's the try? There's a try. What's gonna be the error? Which line? Which line is it gonna be? No reference. Where? Subgroup. might be a problem. So it says not set to an instance of an object, just set. Because I need to make an if that exists. Still no. Because this needs to be done. That's the reason. If I clear it. Okay. It still reports both dual axes. It still reports both as dual axes. Can I debug like this? Set parameter alt is a void. So that means there's something wrong with the sets, probably. Because this still returns dual axes and dual axes. So it still returns for some reason the last one. Even though I did main and out. What about if I put back that debug? What does that say? There's no error. Ah, because wait with this. This is very, 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 very strange. I can't do this stuff. Why is my tracking so bad right now? I don't know. But this is such an interesting bug. So that means that getting just a parameter name like that, that's fine. The casting, of course, that's fine. Is the set actually setting anything? Like I'm just at this point just looking over and over and over again the same spots. Set parameter main. So those are the ones that are sus. Because get item parameter main. That just does get parameter main. Should return state or open state. So my main returns state, out returns open state. It's a particular reference. No, that's an argument. I am seriously lost. Because my set does not seem to work. What if we put it there? Still just checking two axes. On both. So main and alt return whatever the last one is. That did not seem to happen earlier though. That's what I don't understand. That did not happen earlier. Could that be sus? If I put it here, what happens? Same problem. If I use this instead, would it do the exact same problem? Yes. But why? So it's not the menu one, it's where you get by with the menu and get by with the alt that are causing issues. Or the sets are wrong. As an editor, banner, menu open, like these are correct. It's the gets that are wrong. Like that should return the wrong one. That returns the wrong one, that returns the wrong one, that returns the correct one, but it's also wrong. it should not be wrong because the code here is correct. And same with dual axes. State, open state. Actually, the get here is wrong. That get was wrong. But that's probably not the issue. No, because this is still hella wrong. I'm gonna go look directly in the state. I'm gonna go look in the state directly. If that's wrong, there's a massive problem somewhere. It's not even called. What do you mean it's not even called? Wow, we're looking at the wrong place. Keep parameter alt. Oh, mechanic X. I'm a mechanic X. What? So that means why? What does that mean? It's not. I mean, hang on. The parameter list is not set. Just to be sure. Yeah, that thing is not even called. Hang on, that is... Why is it not called? There must be a reason why it's not called. that, going that, going that, going. I should have said some grenade. I'm actually getting it. I'm setting it. I'm trying to get it here and get it here. I'm gonna add another one. Okay, priority axes. What if I add the third one? Axes. Yeah, that checks out. I must be doing something very dumb somewhere. But I just can't figure it out. So now I want to check using these. Debug this. But I should turn in an error if it was wrong. So there's no error here. No error here per se. Let's see if these ones are because this here is not triggering. That debug log is not triggering. And this is what actually returns the state. Let's see if these get called. That's from the menu. But that should not be the issue either. No, because these are getting called. They get from menu is called. Even I'm calling that. Like, I'm calling that properly, but this is not triggering. Strap override function not called. That's Gabe Tops. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Burbs. Alright, back to complete madness. I go. Yep, Googling stuff right now because this is just ridiculous. Because I've set that override correctly. Hmm. That is so strange. Oh my god, Dev! 51 BTs. Yep, I've been stuck on this for like over half an hour now, something like that. Yeah, the problem I'm facing right now is that when I try to get parameter names, I'm trying to get them separate, so the main parameter, the alt parameter, and then the dual axis parameter. But for some reason, all three gets only get the dual axis name. As per that debug line here. And I am seriously lost. Because I just cannot figure out what is causing this. I've got my override set correctly. Main, all dual axes, those are correct. And if you take a look at the debug here, these are also correct, at least in the cast. And also for some reason, some odd damn reason, this is called, which then calls this line here, which goes here, which is an override to the base class. It should call this, but it's not actually calling it. I'm looking in the debug, it's not actually working. Watching for water fish, yes. Oh, you're all watching this on viewers. Nice. Oh yeah, this is not triggering, even though that's correct. That's the correct name and everything. I'm gonna try one thing. I've been doing the thing on a single line right now. I wonder if I were to do a separate line. What would happen if I did this? Would it now display the state main whatever? No, it did not. Actually, I need to set this back. No, it did not. So single line is not the problem here. It's not also throwing any errors. So it's not that. I still do wonder. I still wonder. Out of damn freaking curiosity. Are those could these be fine? That was not the problem either. Worth a shot. If there was a spelling error, there would be a compiler error. That would not work. It would just flat out refuse to compile. In theory, this should just work. As this is an override of menu item. But that override is not being called. Yeah, that's about right. I am just completely lost. There simply is nothing that I've done wrong. But it's just not working. Because this, like, that function should call this, which should then throw a debug log, but that is not being thrown. Even though that is being thrown, which is right before that function call. But it's so weird. I don't know. What in the heck do you mean? Now it's this one. What the heck? So it's checking these for servers. That's what is being returned, but then it's checking this. And not this. Wait a second. It checks in order of appearance. What? It checks for the largest one. Why would it check for the largest one? Why would it check for the largest one? What the heck? I'm getting just ridiculously off that one. Oh my goodness. What the Let me remove the label. This is sus. I'm gonna do it on the dual axes here. Yeah? Why did you keep for the smallest one? It's looking like which one ever is the largest type, that's the one that's gonna be applied on all of them. Jesus Christ. I'm so close. Like all the fields are working. Like everything works. Submenu. Probably set a submenu here. Yes. Like that works. But it's those. That's literally the only thing I'm missing to have a working avatar produce system. Literally the only thing I'm missing. And I don't know why it's causing this bug. Just read the parameter directly. Yeah, because I'm actually just getting the parameter directly. I'm literally just getting the actual variable. And these are correct. Ah, it's like everything looks correct. Why? If I could do it, if my system was working already, I would just blue screen my vision because I'm just blue screening right now. But because the system's not working, I can't. It's... Ah. Such a weird and frustrating bug. At this point, I feel like I'm gonna have to do it off stream. Because this is way more complicated than I think. At least it seems like. I'm probably gonna have to do it off stream. It's like almost 2 a.m. here, I'm sorry. On a regular stream, I would just not be able to. Oh, look, there's all the things flying over there. I'm gonna have to do it off stream. I just can't do it on stream tonight. It seems like it's incredibly weird. What a weird bug. I have no words. My system broke me. Like the VOD is gonna be absolutely massive. Viewers on YouTube are gonna be I can't even speak at this time. Like viewers on YouTube are gonna be like, why in the sweet heck the VOD like 6 hours and a half long? Well, this is why. Because my system broke me. So I'll take a break. I'll work a bit on the AVGen, continue working on that. And yeah, let's go raid someone. Cause yeah, instead of seeing me fail over and over and over and over again for hours on end, without any, success or anything. Let's go, yeah, raids. And at this time, because, it's like so damn acting late, there's not really many streamers at this time in my follow list. But there do be a trickster around here that we can go say hi to. And of course, Squawk to. Don't forget to squawk in the chat as per usual. After a raid, it's always like that on on this channel. Hello, Squawk. Welcome him, Squawk. And yeah, let's go see Mr. E Trickster playing Destiny right now. So yeah, seems like they're fighting some kind of boss right now. So yeah, let's wish them luck. And until Friday for some kind of probably New Year stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. We'll see. Until Friday, stay safe, and I'll catch you soon. See ya, peeps!